Okay, sorry. Taking so long. I was just checking the bots because I saw weird commands. Terrible turned on the subscriber mode for no reason. I need to fix it. And let's check the sound. Checking the sound, checking the sound. Checking the sound, checking the sound. Okay. Let's go. Now, okay. This will be annoying if I have to do it for 8 weeks. But what can you do? That was from Nashida. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see what is this genius plan that they're cooking to take down a Rerir, the SS man.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Oh, so they skipped the plan, just like in Sumeru Archonquest.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space, so it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Oh,
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
yay!
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
Wait, so Nefer has contact with Diluc and his code name is Owl.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Lol.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
I have a question. If the walls have ears, then why did you discuss your plan here? Isn't that, a bit irresponsible?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Oh, Alice?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, But now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
No.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
He's good. He is good. He convinced Dory that she should help with no agreement whatsoever. Look for Dory.
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
What's that?
Ah, it's so pretty! Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hand.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
That's interesting. Alice thinks that Teyvat will be in danger and the Dendro Archon is assembling a team.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharawar talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Good questions, Kave.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Oh? Kave? Why why? As a favor for his housemate. He has done that before. Why is he asking for favors for HI3rd?
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Or maybe HI3rd asked Kave to ask Dory if she actually got this approved, because HI3rd is the scribe and he needs to make sure that stuff like those are legal?
Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangama Bay we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business.
Doesn't it mean that Alice allowed for Dory to extort Kave by accident? Like, she definitely didn't predict that. But she was her first investor, so Dory got her business.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So, back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Yeah, because you have no conscience.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh? Team! Lumine albedo during o. Oh? Here you are. got what I wanted. Now I can say hi to Obado and Turen.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Surdology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he has a pyro vision.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
And oh, Lauma and Varka team. Now I am sad because previously Varka was in a team with Flints and I wanted to see their interactions, but they never showed that team what they were doing. Priestess of the Frost Moon, adherent of the Frost Moon. Wow.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe. My lady. What are you saying? Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Oh no, he's making such a poor impression.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
That was very awkward. Ooh. Why did the sketch look like they were like wanted or something?
Goodness. Observe.
Be silent. To dust.
This time we have Dainsleif and Columbina. Where am I going?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so.
Hello, Arachno.
I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Aww.
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
I was spotted.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rächer of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Okay.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
I can see things all my way.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Yay!
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Okay.
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
No, that sounds sad.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oi oi.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, what a visual!
Stay on your toes.
Yup, you too.
You just said me!
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Hunt them down! Move! The moonlight betrays you.
Observe.
To dust. It's all futile.
Ouch.
Be silent. Pathetic.
Fear the dark.
Move.
Poor lost lamb.
Hunt them down.
Leave this place.
It all adds up.
By the frost moon of old.
The moonlight betrays you.
Are you quite finished?
Stop moving!
Close your eyes. Night falls.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Move. Hunt them down.
With one heart, we pray.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Betrays you.
Night falls.
Observe.
Do you fear the dark? Be silent.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you. Forest, protect us.
It all adds up.
What is happening? I don't see anything.
The moonlight betrays you.
Observe.
Be silent.
Do you see now?
Can't hide the truth.
From here. When will it be as you foretold? Move. The moonlight betrays you.
Observe.
lost lamb.
Spirit is not welcome here.
For the everlasting forest, leave.
Bombs away!
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Oops, are you quite finished? Be silent. To dust.
Ouchie.
Close your eyes. Be futile.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Keep your distance. Moonlight. Betray. Observe. Be to dust. To dust.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
By the frost moon of old, forest, protect us. I am being tested.
Steady now. Oops.
Ow.
Keep your distance. Close your eyes. Night falls. Futile.
No more lies. It all adds up.
I don't even know how to detonate those weird cores that Never is creating.
Observe. Futile. Be silent. Hunt them down.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Go!
Move. Futile. Moonlight betrayed you. Move. Heroics is over. Who wants to go first? No. Get out of my sight!
Can I get a normal team?
We've been separated.
Take.
You okay?
Nepper, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lauma, can you hear me?
Silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Wipe out!
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Seek within.
Bombs away!
No more lies.
Why do I have to play Hydro? I don't want to play Hydro, Traveler. So annoying.
It all adds up. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Water jet!
Am I supposed to drop his life to some...
I've got this.
within my grasp!
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Water jet! Bombs away!
No more lies.
Go!
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. It all adds up. Seek within.
Wipe out!
Absurd. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels.
Water jet!
No more lies. Time to come clean. How unfortunate. Curses. There's no other way.
Oi oi. I don't like this boss fight.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
No shit, Varka. Why do I have to play Hydro Traveler? It's so annoying.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarer.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Oh?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
Wait, is Pyro used to connect minds?
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Oi, oi.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Oh?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye,
Lol.
Rerir.
Lol. He was only there to say bye.
We won.
I want to know what they were talking about with that potential difference and Pyro used to link minds, and what's going on. Like, was that what we were supposed to take from Natlan? That Pyro is the uniting element that unites minds? Now Durin used the same principle during the battle?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Got a plant healing.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Okay.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Gay.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you of course have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh no.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friend, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. This ending feels sus though. I don't know why. Feels like the Penacony fake ending.
Yay! You're awake! How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Before the moons fell. Wait, I need a quick break.
Plus, 2.
My neck.
Coalfield, Ravenbow. Oh, I got Kiki instead. That's interesting. I was like saying that ice characters are always needed and now I have 3. Oh, Zoo! Oh my god! This was 5th pool. 50. You remember 50. Look at this. And Harbinger of Dark. I love this sword, okay? That's cool. 2 5-star characters in one pool. Ooh, another new character.
Hey, you're all together?
In a relationship sense, maybe in the future. We don't know each other that well yet. Bossy honeybee conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some foolish shader cat. It looks just like Kafka.
Now Ozurama are a common sight in the city. And a common sound, too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting like in a toilet, and I can't live it down.
Whatever you need, ask.
Kislana, I only need you. Kislana, whatever I need. We'll talk about this. Like, which one should I choose now?
I have a long list of demands. Galactic powers to topple, enemies to destroy.
That's a good start. But I did have a few other ideas in mind.
I'm sure you do.
I love it.
Ready to face the rest of the galaxy?
This is so nice. Who's the best Jedi to fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber? Yeah, I watched the videos on YouTube about that. I really like him. He's sexy squid. Why he has to be a Jedi? He's too sexy for a Jedi. The same with Quinlan Wall. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me. What would he do if I lose?
That was amazing.
Why are you talking like this?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
What? One? This was not sex, but you talk as if it was. 2. It kind of sounds like it. 3. I now discovered that vampires are easy. Like, let him drink your blood and he'll be happy forever. I mean, till the next dinner. It's like a definition of being easy to date. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore.
My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go on! I have to see this!
What? I thought he would disagree. No! Feel my sword! I still preferred. Oh no! Although they hit the boom. We are two. Now she could reset it again. She is not running.
Will pigs everywhere. Achoo. 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 And what should I do? Wakarimashita. Wakarimashita. You're doing that. And
I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh?
Dinner's gonna burn.
I am playing good chat. That was fun. Yeah. That's my tribute to Cat. I will make a clip of this. I swear. To give up. Good, I didn't. I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get, I have to kind of play a one-handed bandit for it. So depending on my luck, I may get someone, and this is someone I wanted to get. Okay, I'm back.
We're here! Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you. Any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Oh.
We're here! Oh, Traveler and Paimon!
Oh, I
How are you
accidentally
Much better.
triggered it
Relieved to hear-
again.
Yep,
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over. I'm sure she'd love.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you would ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we? Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow!
morning. What a historic day. Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Songama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Stingy little billionaire.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense! Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
It feels even more like a fake ending.
I recommend you drink less.
Things left.
I see you've recovered.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further.
How did you even know that he can open that portal? It was portal into the space.
We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you will get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
I don't know, that felt a bit insensitive. You will get over this. It was hard, but you will get over this. Sure.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Mother is asking for help!
Oh, sure. Coming.
When did you get married?
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
I mean, if someone truly did something wrong to you, then yes. But when you just hate people for existing, then no.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
There are better fuels than hatred? When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him.
No? He wasn't? He was just a decent human being who expected decency in return? In this cruel world, which is not a crime and is not foolish, it's just having faith in other people, but other people didn't respond with the same faith. So it's on them, not on him. It's academia that was racist. It were other tribes that didn't care about survival of anyone else than themselves. It was not his fault.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Well, he was just a decent human being.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
That sounds a bit... cruel.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What he's actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. He definitely sounds like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
Yes.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval.
And that's wrong?
He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Depends.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I would agree with that. I have to disagree. I mean, I personally don't like liars, but there are situations in life that require you to lie that don't necessarily end with, like, your life causing deaths of millions of people, you know, because that's different. But there are moments in life when you have to tell a lie to save lives or spare someone from something that would destroy them. I don't think like lying is necessarily a bad thing, but a lot of people is lying maliciously, and that's what is bad.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
I wouldn't say so. She's doing really broad generalizations here. As a spy, I feel like it sounds unprofessional. Like, she shouldn't be doing such a broad statements when she's working in the intelligence thingy, you know? Because even if a lot of people behaves in the same way, doesn't mean that everyone is like that, you know? You can quickly get skewed in the wrong direction, just like when detectives start being suspicious of everyone, even people who are innocent, you know?
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there might have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Lol. Is that your way of saying you have warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Lol. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friend.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure. Also, it's interesting how she is doing such broad statements, but when it comes to interactions with other people, she is all for exploiting other people's kindness. Like, this sentence, I trust you will respect my wishes as a friend. It's a calculated thing to say when she doesn't believe in stuff like those. Like, she expects me to respect her wishes because she knows I am a good person, but then at the same time she's going through life doing broad generalizations and saying that everyone is just doing it for themselves and there are no true kind people and everyone who is kind is a fool. Hi, Zetka.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Yes, exactly. Is that it? Is that the end of this quest? A noise is coming from indoors. Oh.
Huh?
Sus.
Am I imagining things?
There are more quests? Or it's like some foreshadowing for the future patch.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him.
Are you talking about the doctor? Il Dottore? Did she just say that she gets more human interaction from a robot?
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
He probably is scheming something like usual.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Why do I get the feeling that you all don't like him? And you expect him to do something wild that is not aligning with anything you're doing in this region? But yeah, Arlecchino hates that guy. Huh. Okay, so the quest didn't finish yet? And why did we get an information that the quest finished? Listen to what everyone is talking about.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you.
Hello! Bezetka, how are you today, by the way? Now, my least favorite character is talking to a character that I just got a very bad impression of. Never, I had more faith in you. Now I have none. But you are still better than Lord Sangama Bay, the billionaire!
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
She is allergic to the word charity.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
I just had to take Beza with me to the kitchen to make myself tea, because she would try to steal something from my lunch. I just imagine like you took her under your armpit and went like that to the kitchen and kept doing the tea while the cat was under your armpit squiggling, trying to run away. Kitty air jail. And how are you? I'm fine. I have this entire week free. Hail the 30 days in the year that we get to use. Yes, that was it exactly. Air jail! Now you need to make, you know what? You need to make a sticker or like something with like a human body holding a cat under the armpit and the cat being like, ah! To sell! It would sell!
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
Oh, is the Lord Sangama Bay the person that had this weird barrier?
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Release me from my confinement, human! Yeah, you can write it on the sticker.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Oh?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
Well, because that's true.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
It's not human nature to want to be rich. It's artificial.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
I'm sorry. Didn't you... Weren't you in Sumer all this time when I was there? When did you actually move your shop to Not Cry, actually?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Oh?
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Okay, the ruthless business women were accounted for. Bye. Let's talk to some normal people for once. Varka, Albedo, Durin.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Yeah, they finally let us talk to him in this quest. And lo and behold, he and Flint had perfect interactions with each other. I never saw two more goofy men together. The chemistry was on.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Yeah, I know. It was funny to look at their interactions. Though I wanted a bit more, because at some point when we were like preparing for battle with the bad guy. At one point, Barca and Prince were in the same team, but we didn't see what they were doing. I guess battling the Wild Hunt wasn't really that interesting, but I wanted to see it. I wanted to see how they do in combat together.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work everyone, you all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Oh, so Durin was like a distilling machine?
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Oh?
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
Aww. Look at her sad face. Say yes. Be friends.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Lol.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
Lol.
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Yeah, Columbina during the battle had like a realization that Sandrone and Arlecchino, despite being other Fatui harbingers and despite Columbina leaving the Fatui and there being like a warrant for her arrest put on, Sandrone and Arlecchino didn't really care about that and would help her anyway if she needed, you know? So Columbina had like a Eureka moment. Oh, we are friends. And now she's using it to her advantage. Poor Sandrone Tsuntsuning. Sandrone is like this lady that tries to convince you that she hates your fucking guts, but she will help you anyway. Catching up with a friend. Hope I am not interrupting.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Oh?
We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer, you mean Alain Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you have actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
Guillotin.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
And I am a nun.
Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Oh, they're going to explain the Narzissenkreuz everything. Like, that was a complicated quest. Made me learn stuff I didn't want to learn of real life.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee.
Yeah, I met the guy.
Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Yep. The guy was trying to turn everyone into the unified consciousness thing, trying to save humanity. But, well, he brought something worse.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I know, I met the guy.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world?
No, I don't. I hate him. He reminds me of Kevin. He reminds me of all people who are stupid. Yeah, I know that some of those people didn't have other choices, that this was the best solution they could find. But that's why they were the villains. Because they couldn't find a better solution and then insert the protagonist, destroying their plans because the protagonist has a better solution. With Kevin it was Kiana. With Renee it was me, the traveler.
Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
The second.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't admire him.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason.
My reason is that some people should stop thinking that they can save the world by sacrificing 99.9% of the world. That's not salvation, that's failure.
Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What is your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
Did she just spell what we all should learn long ago? That being smart and doing science doesn't necessarily mean that you're a good person, you know, because everyone has their own weird, twisted desires that can, like, affect their research to the point it kinda ends badly. Either for them, or for other people, or for the world itself.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Why is she asking me such philosophical questions? Do I think that the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? To be honest, I don't know.
You don't know? I guess that's a fair answer. At least you're not trying to hide your confusion. Alain was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. That was all he said before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Okay, why Arlecchino was the one telling you the stories? Didn't you say that Elaine told you the stories? Like, I am confused right now.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
That's a really long ending of the quest. Did we finish? Did we finish the quest? Yay! I guess Polonia with P-U, Polonia. I wish it was Polonia, but it's Polonia. Ooh. Oh, nice. Thanks for the word, I guess. Go to the challenge. I suspect this is tied to some quest. Fuck you. Fuck this shit. Miliastra Wonderland is so fucking boring. I am not the type of person who likes playing games like that. You know? Maybe that's a me problem. I am not the Roblox baby. I used to play random games when I was a child and had nothing better to do. Now I have to carefully plan my time for every game I play. Speaking of which, tomorrow there is a release of the new game, Do It Night Abyss, that is supposedly a gacha game that has no gacha! Which is like, how can you have a gacha game without gacha, yeah? They said that every character and every weapon is unlockable for free. We just want to know, how much work will it need you to do to unlock them? So, tomorrow I'll be checking the game. I will check if that game is acceptable when it comes to unlocking those characters and weapons, or it's too much work.
Solidify! This is order!
Oh, it's revealed! Lash attack! G1!
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
Do you fear the dark? Gather!
Shadow Raven! Let night fall! You're blind! Look! A rainbow!
Close your eyes. Night falls.
To dust. Solidify! I will have order!
Chew on this! Ding dong!
Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Night falls. Stabilize!
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night from day! Go claw!
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. The long sleep beckons. Close your eyes. Gather! This is order.
By royal
Observe. Use. Solidify!
Flash attack!
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Dziękuję.
Gather.
I am evil. I am eating. When you can't. I mean, maybe you can. But what do I know?
Close your eyes. Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
I just ate, so don't worry. What did you eat? What did you eat? Oh?
Hello there, traveler. Fancy running into you here.
What are you doing here?
I was just out patrolling the area, cleaning up a spot of wild hunt unpleasantness. And now here you are. This is quite a ways from town, and the area's teeming with monsters and the wild hunt. If you need me to escort you back, I'd be more than happy to oblige.
There's no need for that.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd better not distract you.
White sausage baked with onion, with bread and sliced tomato. Do we even have a dish like this in our country? And principałki, do I know what that is? No, I don't. I feel like I was out-polished here in the chat. Don't worry, I'm quite tough.
Well said. And I have witnessed your skills already. But it would be rude not to make the offer, having found you alone in the wilderness. Anyway, I'd best be going. If you do find yourself in need of help, you know where to find me. I'll always be ready to answer when you come knocking on my door.
Ah, those are principal. Neither was tomato. No, I know. Baked tomato would sound like insanity, to be honest. White sausage baked with onion. So white sausage with onion and bread and sliced. Wait, do you mean the sausage like really baked, or do you mean like made on a pan? No, it's just the white sausage with onion. What my future mother-in-law made for me and Jan. Okay. Internet. Show me the visual. Oh. This is how it looks. To be honest, I never even seen it on any celebrations here. It was a white sausage that was firstly pre-fried with some animal fat on a pan and then baked. The first for me too. Yeah, it looks kinda nice on the pictures. Though also it looks very heavy for the stomach. You know what I mean? Typical Slavic food. Heavy for the stomach. The annex mom seems to really like it. Everyone in the family eats it. Oh. In my family, what is the food that everyone always eats? I feel like we are pretty average, like chicken soup and chicken. How is it in English? You know, the chicken with the potatoes. Like I was eating the chicken. Most of the family was eating the pig because I hate pig. No, I mean schabe. I just don't know how it is in English. Fillet, chop. Yeah, exactly. Everyone always ate pig, but I was not a fan of the pig fillet, cutlet, chop, whatever. And I was always eating the chicken one. So there was like specifically chicken made for me. It's better. It just tastes better. I don't understand how people can eat the pig one. It just tastes different. It's weird. Meh. So yeah, we typically ate like the typical Polish stuff like chicken soup and those pork fillets, chops, whatever, with potatoes, and of course pierogi, but that mostly for like Christmas. White borscht for Easter, and how is it? How was the name of this? I forget even the name in Polish. That's bad. Bigo. Eureka moment, because I choose different meats only for specific dishes, like pepperoni pizza. Otherwise, it's chicken or tofu. Yeah, same. Like the only like pig meat that I was eating was like in ham for the sandwiches usually. You forgot the name of it. Yes, exactly. But don't disgrace before you say disgrace. I must inform you that I once forgot my own name, which was weird. So everything can happen at this point. Music from a lyre. It seems Kolubina is playing for the Kuhenki. The last time we popped by, the lyre hadn't been repaired yet. That was well before Kolubina got to know everyone. Wait, not long ago. Are we getting a flashback because I didn't get that cutscene?
Huh? Are you heading out, Columbina?
In principle, are a type of chocolate coated well. Yeah, I googled them. I just never ate them before. I'm more of a palushki person. When I eat like sweets with chocolate, it's usually like ptasie mleczko or Jamaica candies, or like there's like those cookies, herbatniki in chocolate. Like I like the regular herbatniki and the ones with chocolate.
Yes, I need to get a lyre repaired.
Oh, we have a flashback.
What?
One of the Kuhenki's lyres is broken. She greatly values this lyre, so I wish to have it restored.
Man, Kuhenki sure are multi-talented.
Of course. This little one often performs around here, and I sometimes sing along.
You know, Paimon's been thinking this for a while, but you sure do spoil the Kuhenki.
Well, it's only right. They have kept me company all this time, and often bring me amusing objects as well.
Lauma told me about this before, the natural instinct of Kuhenki to make the moon goddess happy.
If you don't mind Paimon asking, how do you plan to fix this lyre? Didn't you say you didn't want to be seen by others?
In the past, small animals or Kuhenki would help deliver broken objects to an artisan's doorstep for me.
And who would pay for that? There was this one case of Polish police raiding some group of far-right group trying to celebrate Hitler's birthday in a forest, and they had a cake. Did the cake have mustache though? That's my question. Just forget for a moment that there are people who want to celebrate that awful man. Just tell me the cake had mustache on it. And on the cake there was a swastika made out of principal. Okay. I mean, at least they were creative.
All I had to do was wait for the artisan to find it. Of course, sometimes that would take a few days.
Seems like a roundabout way of doing things.
Why don't you let us handle it?
Yeah, just leave it to us. Who knows? We might even be able to get this done today.
Very well. Thank you.
Our pleasure. By the way, what artisan do you usually bring your stuff to?
I don't know her name, but there's a large mechanical hand by her door, and she lives in a round, conch-like home.
She means I know?
The aroma of crumb cakes often wafts from within as well.
Yep, that clears it up for sure.
Moon Goddess was just anonymously sending her broken object to the local genius child for repair. And Ida was like, what? Oh, broken object. Where did it come from? I will fix it. Jesus Christ, what is happening? Well, now they at least met themselves. Like, now Columbina, after this quest, actually met everyone, so I guess she could now go herself and ask for the repairs.
I know. Are you home? Wait, Paima? Is that you? What brings you here, guys? Bring me any snacks?
Of course, this is the first thing she asks for.
Paimon knew you'd say that. Here, we got you these on the way. Quick, hand them over. Inefa's gonna be back soon.
We are feeding the child in secret.
So, you here to hang out? What sort of fun things should we do? Actually, we need your help with something.
Broken liar. Her face.
Get that weird thing away from me. Weird thing? You mean this liar? I told you. I don't mess with stuff that science and mechanics can't explain. I'm telling you, that liar just shows up on my doorstep at random. And after I fix it, the thing up and disappears.
She thinks she's haunted by the light.
Not that I believe in spooky, superstitious stuff like that. Okay. Seems like there's some sort of misunderstanding here. What do you mean?
This liar belongs to a friend who is a bit scared of strangers.
Yeah, she doesn't mean any harm. She just has her reasons for taking the liar back without being seen. Really? You better not be making this up. Fine. I'm trusting you on this. I'll fix this thing for you, and this time I'll try to make it last. Wait for me here. I'll be right back. Knew we could count on Aino. Oh, Paimon feels a little bad. Columbina's random item drop-offs had her so freaked out, though.
Yes, she deserves something in return.
Oh no.
Exactly. Ah! What are you doing here? You scared us.
I have something to give you.
Huh? What are these?
A few trinkets the Kuhenki collected. I thought the artisan might like them. Perhaps you could give them to her as thanks.
Oh. Huh. What a weird collection of components. Yeah, alright. We'll pass them along. Take care on your way back. There could be people around here.
Oh? Oh no. Paimon.
Huh? What is it?
Over there?
Oh,
Analyzing appearance.
What are you doing that for?
Match found. Resemblance to Notcry Moon Goddess statues is 95%.
That's because she's an actress! What about the margin of error?
Increased heart rate detected in the traveler.
Okay, all fixed. Did a pretty bang-up job if I do say so myself. It shouldn't break ever again. Also, about those enough.
No, she noticed at the right word. Also, that was quick.
What was that last part, I know?
Those snazzy new components worked great, too.
Huh?
Who's that behind you?
The person who needed the lyre fixed.
She kinda looks familiar. Have I seen her before? Whatever. The most important thing is, I hid those snacks Paimon gave me.
That's right. Also, she wanted you to have these components as thanks for fixing the lyre, I know.
Ooh, let me see. Wow. These are rare and so old. You sure I can take them?
Yes.
Thank you so much. If you ever need anything else fixed, just come find me. No need to be shy.
Hmm.
Well, we got places to be, so, I know, Ineppa, we'll swing by some other day, okay? Oh, we've got to get the damselette out of here, or Ineppa will recognize her for sure.
Oh, sure. See you some other time. I gotta do some cleanup quick, or Ineppa's gonna find the snack crumbs.
Alright, until next time. I know.
Yeah?
Would you like to frame these components or preserve them in any way?
What? Why would I do that?
They appear to be gifts from the Moon Goddess.
Huh? What are you talking about? Remind me to check your circuits later.
Lol, she didn't believe her. I mean, to be fair, this world is kinda complicated. Like, Ineppa herself isn't just a simple machine. She's a machine that has a soul, if we can call it a soul, artificial intelligence of an ancient dragon lord inside her. So she's technically a dragon, but also not, because those dragon lords were artificial intelligences, not actual dragon. Oh, it's blue when it's waiting for me. A new Selene Chronicle quest will be available after 6 days. Aha, so I need to wait 6 days every time. I still didn't unlock the first, you know. The first batch of the blessings. Yeah, see? I still have 2 to go before this part is unlocked. Oh, you get the wings from this one. Na 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 Those flowers are taller than me. Okay.
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
What should I do now? How many anecdotes does Nefer has? Also, is this like related to an mission and a quest? Frost Knight Herald. I guess there's no quest for that. Did I do all the quests in this game though? I am not sure. It's hard to say. There are no world quests for Luna 2. There was only Archon quest for Luna 2. Oh, Friends of Molly Wally. I didn't redeem that. Yeah, I seem to have done all quests here too. Shade cookie. Okay. Wait. I wanted to check something in another game, but I am not sure if there is like any story there going on, if there was like any story update, or this is like just an event. Because in that particular game, I don't do events. What game? You know, the game with the doggo lady and her girlfriend. Just can't find the wiki article that I was checking for a new chapter. Okay. Downloading PV resources. Okay. How long will it take? 1, 2, 3, 36.
So, わざわざみんなの近況を知らせに来たの？ 来たのはあなたに。セナリア。昔々、遥か遠い楽園に美しい愛の紳士がいました。彼女は人々に幸せを与え、愛の花を咲かせます。ある願いのため、少女は試練を越え、彼女を探し求めました。そしてついに、愛の紳士はこう答えてくれたのです。ああ、私に会いたくなった？おとぎ話を紡ぎましょう。よーく見て。飛ぶわよ。しっかり。覚えててね。愛と夢の楽園は永遠に終わらないわ。
Oh. I mean, that's because there's a new battle suit. That's Alicia, and Alicia is always pink. Highlights. A lightful love carnival version begins. Pump it up for action. Take a break. Carnival rewards. Very pink, therefore I love it. I mean, I remember the time still when I hated pink. I didn't like it. But then I was like older and realized, you know what? I didn't hate pink because I didn't like it. I hated pink because people told me I should. Because it was too girly. Don't be such a girl. And who can I be? Ah, damn. I have to log in. Yep, same here. I came back to loving pink. Me too! It's such a nice color. Oh, we are getting the trailer again. Gay goddesses! I suspect that this means that there is a new story after all. Add! Of course add. For this game you always have to add. There are only gay women in this game. If anyone ever tells you the opposite, they are lying. They're lying, delusional, and they are incel. Don't trust them. Don't ever trust them. They don't know what they're talking about. I have a bone to pick with men who think that this game is made for them. Because I never saw more gay game ever made for gay women. But the men think it's for them. Like they think this is for us. Kiana loves me. No, she doesn't love you. She loves May. Ooh, what is that? I'm not doing events in this game because there's too many events in this game. I would waste my entire life trying to do all of those events. I'm not kidding. I got an email. To the exceptional, adorable you. May we quietly bridge the distance between people, gather all warmth, and through our footsteps bring the miracle of love into blossom. May our radiant bouquet accompany you through countless seasons, blessing you with proud courage when you move forward and strong resilience when you feel alone. And of course, I wish you a sweet smile and a happy tomorrow. May every coming day bring you love and joy as abundant as today. May wherever you go be a wonderful paradise. Please accept this bouquet with joy and happiness in your heart. Special gift from Alicia. Ellie in Wonderland. Some cube event with her, I guess. Yeah, it looks like some cubes doing something. Review Yaffle Dreams. Limited time event available. Yes, this is like limited time event. When it comes to the actual story, we didn't... I'm still kinda not finished. Like, I still have Choose Spock Apocalypse to do. And To the Flawless, I think. Yeah. This is the chapters where we actually meet Alicia. I never actually met her because I am still stuck here. I did the finality chapters though. Why is it new? Ah. Let's see the supply. Yeah, she's on a banner. There's also a carnival supply. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am broke in this game. Completely and utterly. But free 10 pulls I can do. Spot free. As usual, nothing interesting from the free temples. Guide. Oh. But why is Sparkle here? Oh. Oh. Carnival piece. Left 3 days. Why? Wait, are they like on a rotation? That's why there are like 3 days left? Because I saw 4 characters being lifted. Carnival spend bonus. I exceeded my stamina. Again. Storm Salt. Mirage Salt. Work Preso. Oh? 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 Meow? 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 Don't mind me. Valkyries. Let's show me the ones that I don't have. No, there's no stuff. In order of release. They said that she will be available to get for free. But where is that though? One silly, second silly. This is the good silly, this is the bad silly, but she's not that bad. She's just protected. Is it just me or they have different body type? My beloved Coralie, the dragon. Astral ring characters. Oh, this is the new battle suit. Bronia Zajczyk. This one is cool. I want to unlock her at one point. Okay, select. Let's see. Guide. She is made for New Coralie and my beloved Kiana, or City the Harsher of Rebirth, and the character I don't like. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, la 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 la. What? Let's see. Is there any new story? No, not this. This. Access Part 2 story. Yes. Huh. There are some exclamation marks. But it doesn't look like there's an emission. Looks like we completed basically most of this. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. All missions. Okay, so there's no new missions for part 2. I'm sad. Yeah, I want to check this event. Ellie in Wonderland. Hi, you're all here. Looks like today is going to be another delightful day. I could hear your laughter from outside the door. What's going on? Ellie, come quick. We developed a new game and it's pretty fun. You should try it out too. A game? That sounds fun. Let me see. That figure moving on the screen must be the game's protagonist, right? She looks rather familiar. I'm not imagining things, am I? That's right, Ellie. This character was designed based on you. We wanted to give you a gift as a memento, so we asked Will V create this game. But why did the final product turn out like this? My friend, don't mind the details. Everything is there to optimize the gaming experience. Besides, don't you think this design is filled with geometric beauty? Kevin! Why are you naked? The aesthetics are debatable, but it's indeed geometric. This game is very much Vilvi style. Grisel, you have such good taste. You must understand what an absolutely marvelous creation this is. How should I put it? This design is just like you, Vilvi. Though it doesn't make much sense, it never fails to surprise everyone. That's right. Not knowing what you will encounter next is what makes this game so fun. Hearing your praises makes me eager to try it too. Just hearing about it isn't enough. No time to waste, Ellie. You should start the game. You can get some rewards from this game. Looks like. But I'm not actually interested. Like, I am maybe a bit not, you know. When it comes to Ellie, Alicia and stuff, I'm not really that interested. Download audio files and CGs. Yes. I think this is that we didn't finish this yet. I also specifically reinstalled this entire game to my new SSD drive. I have tons of space. Ah! Don't do this. No. Tech support. Zetka, do you want to be my tech support? Colostan. Okay, upgrades. Oh. Oh yeah, I was collecting some stuff. Basic attack restore. Okay. We collected some stuff. Did I finish this story though? I definitely didn't pick up the rewards. In progress. To the past. There won't be Kalen Kaslana anymore, or the Great Inventor. Forge the Heart of the Brave. Okay. There's still several missions in progress. I guess I didn't finish Colossan yet. Chickshell Memory Bank. I don't want to listen to that. Hyperion Archives. Breakup. Okay. Okay. Current missions. Space-time interlayer. Bad Mouse. Doomsday is night. Combo erosion. Rock Square. Power outage. This must be the main mission. Can just continue this story instead, you know. I still need to finish it. We are so close to being, no. To being on point.
長光さん、いえ、本人ではありませんね。他の何かが空間の狭間から溢れています。強風よ、私に服従しなさい。雷鳴が一刀両断。行動開始。私の番ですね。
あら、私のことが恋しくなったの？この映像を見てるということは、きっと私はもう。
Wait, did you die?
オットーさんにクビにされたんでしょうね。
I was fired!
これから少し厳かな話題になるから、一応空気を明るくしておこうと思って。さて、オットーさんはもう、教会堂の周りを警戒区域にして、あなたたちに秩序の維持を依頼したのかしら。確かに、彼にはそうする理由があるわ。なぜなら、彼はこの世界のほぼ全てのものを代価にして、
Yeah, his obsession.
ええ、驚いてるでしょうね。今までの経験から少なくとも、ある意味で彼は崩壊からこの世界、確かにそれは事実だけれど、所詮別信じるかどうかはさておき、オットーさんにとって彼が救いたいのは世界というより、むしろオットーさんは集団としての人類を憎んでいると思うわ。このプランが一旦実行されると、カロスタン町以外の世界は500年前の状態へとリセットされる。私たちの大事な人たちは、私たちにとっては消えてしまう。普通なら歴史は変えられないし、時間の逆流も不可能だけど、私たちが今を壊し、それを燃料にして過去をもう一度選択するなら、もちろんこれはオットーさんにとって唯一のプランじゃないわ。50% の確率であなたたちに知ってもらいたいの。彼にとって目標のために世界を
Yeah, that guy is insane. That guy is so annoying. That guy makes me fear men. Oh, I will sacrifice the entire future so I could save that lady that I love that died 500 years ago. But she also died because of me, because I was stupid and didn't understand her. I didn't understand that if I release a monster, she will throw herself to protect the people instead of running away. Because I am stupid and I didn't actually understand her at all, because, you know, my love is fake. I only love the idea of her, not her, you know. He thinks he loves her, but if he actually loved her, he would know what she would do. He would know that she would throw herself at that monster and die. So he never would have released it in the first place. You know me, you know, you understand me. And now, he lived 500 years with guilt and tries to resurrect her, which was also not her wish. She never asked for this. If she actually learned what he was trying to do, she would fucking smack his ass. Like, he would be beaten to a pulp, I guess.
ここまで聞いて、ビアンカ、そしてリタは、私が何のために、オットーさんの破滅的な計画、その答えは、思っているよりもずっと。私は、人の意志による境界は、科学研究には存在しないはず。もっと正確に言うと、人の善悪をもとにして、刀鍛冶が刀を作るとき、
人を殺せるような鋭さを求める。けれど、そして私たちの場合は、理解してほしい。この世界で歴史を復活させられる人物は、もしあなたたちが彼を見守らず、阻止するつもりなら、この挑戦は何があっても、ある事実を心に刻む。本気になった夫アポカリプスさんは、紛れもなく、この地球で最も危険な人物。さて、今の私はおそらく安全な場所に避難してると思うから、じゃあね。
As the recording ended, silence and suspense took hold over the ominous town. The philosopher said rulers always impose their own moral code on their subject. They pledge their allegiance to the heavens, the land, others, or themselves. The philosopher also said the rulers are in a perpetual misconception that their subjects naturally know what is right and what is wrong. But what if a ruler believes their moral status beyond criticism?
どうやら主教様とちゃんとお話ししなければいけませんね。デュランダル様、そうした場合の結果を。ええ。だからこそ今リタに保管してほしい。まさか。
Serene white light seemed to have enveloped everything. The next instant a beautiful body tree emerged before their eyes.
デュランダル様、これは綺麗な菩提の木でしょう。これはかつて不可説不可説点の世界をつなぎ、あらゆる因果が変化した後の結果を見ることができるというものです。ただ今まではある世界の保護装置に過ぎませんでした。すみません。少し前の実験の成果でしょうか。ええ。その後も任務に出ていたせいで見せる機会がありませんでした。この菩提の木を持つ特殊な世界の泡は趣味消しと言います。これと聖剣の力を今この瞬間、私よりもリタの方が世界の泡をつなぎ止めるというそれはつまり大主教様と対峙する覚悟ができた。あくまで最悪の場合です。どうして彼が長光さんにどう考えても実行すべきではない計画を任せたのか分かります。だから彼の計画の最低ラインがどこにあるのかを彼に直接聞かないと気が済みません。去年の天命空港の時も律者の覚醒が世界にもたらした影響は彼の最初の予想よ。私たちはもう一つの世界の守護者であり、この世界で生きている人間でもあります。5年前のあの冒険で私たちは互いを認め合う仲間になりました。聖骸はリタならリタのやり方であの独特な世界を守ってくれると信じています。そうすれば。ではデュランダル様、すべては大司教様が誰かに何かをわかりません。ただデュランダル様も感じているはずです。まるで人に教えられない秘密を嘘で隠し続けようとしているような。その点から考えると大主教様には私たちが見抜いていないですが、長光さんのメッセージ自体が見過ごせないのです。本当に今、そしてこれからしばらくの間はリタの方があの世界を守れると思っていますから。
The air around Ritaro's vice seemed to freeze all of a sudden. In the special realm where sentience and entities are intertwined, she could feel the holy blade's harness coming to her. Memories from the adventure 5 years ago flashed back. That was when Bianca started to become Durandal, and when Rita began to renew her understanding of humanity and world. At the onset of the journey, she was an adjutant supporting Valkyrie's fighting at the front line. When the journey ended, she started to seek meaning and purpose beyond it all. Marks she, as Ritaro's vice, could possibly live on this world. It was also at that time she began to earn more personal space under the Overseer's control. without Durandal knowing, she had done everything she could. Maybe everything she did had led to this moment and afforded her the luxury to indulge Durandal's willfulness.
かしこまりました。それでしたら、ビアンカ・アタジナ様、あなたにお渡ししたいものがあります。
え？それは
？5年前、あなたと共に使っていたもう一つのゲニ。
ありがとうございます、リタ。
どういたしまして。デュランダル様、私たちが5年前に必死に守った世界と共に、ここでデュランダル様の帰りを待っていますから。
イエーイ！
約束ですよ。
ええ、約束です。
The Sumeru illusion scattered, sending them back to reality. It seemed as if nothing had changed, but now both of them shouldered different responsibilities. This change in roles would guide them to rediscover themselves and better realize their potential in the future. Anyway, for the first time, Rita didn't stop Durandal from throwing herself headfirst into dangers. Deep down, Rita was still heavily concerned. She wasn't sure at all about her own plan B. But Rita knew after everything Durandal had been through, her resolve couldn't possibly be swayed now.
デュランダル様、すでに決心したのでしたら、お見送りさせてください。
ええ。位置につきました。安心して。何があろうとも、リタのお守りがある限り、私は帰ってきますから。
ええ、わかっています、デュランダル様。
私の番ですね。
The dual stars of immortal blades fell silent together. They walked to where they were to part ways quietly and waved each other goodbye quietly. They were both aware the stakes were unprecedentedly high this time, and they trusted each other to keep their word. But neither of them knew they had each kept some secrets from the other.
大主教様は今回、どうするおつもりなのでしょうか。初心を覚えてくださっているといいのですが。
位置につきました。行きましょう。殺意が空気から伝わってくる。
Meanwhile, Octopocalypse's sentience was immersed in the boundless void. He was reminiscing about that distant afternoon for the last time before the executor.
またくだらないものを作ってるのか。薬は飲んだ。体が弱いのに毎日地下室よりも汚い工房にこもるなんて。おい、聞こえないふりをするな。医者が言った言葉を忘れたのか。ノリ、木くず、誇り、それらは全部お前の無駄なことはしないでくれ。体が弱いんだから。おい、何をしてる。塀を乗り越えようとしてるのか。怪我する。どうしてこんなに役立たずな弟がいるんだろう。
A small girl showed up on the wall without anyone noticing.
これってあなたのものなの？
僕が作ったものだよ。
わあ、すごい。きっと将来は大発明家になれるわ。壊れちゃうなんて残念ね。
君が気に入ってくれたならもう一つ作ってあげる。
本当にありがとう。
For the first time in his short life, he felt needed. He understood how his family worried about his physical health, but they never attended to his inner needs. For the first time, he found out someone had expectations for him. Unhealthy codependency, Modon! Even a sickly boy like him could accomplish something.
私、カレンカスラナよ。あなたは？
夫、アポカリプス。
じゃあ、お友達になってくれる？
もちろんだよ。
Friend, Otto had only seen this word from books. Born a noble, he wasn't allowed to mingle with the common people, and other children from the three houses had begun their combat training. They had no time to play with him. Besides, they couldn't care less about his bizarre habits.
でも、毎日の訓練を受けなくていいの？
朝の10時に訓練を終わらせたわ。なんたって私、強いもの。そうだ、そこにいるお兄さん。オットーと一緒に外で遊んでもいい？カスラナの名にかけて。
それは、そう言われても、彼は病人だぞ。
お父様が言ってたの。たくさん遊んで、日の光を浴びないと大きくなれないよって。
What are you, a tree? My dad said it took a lot of sunshine for a kid to grow tall and strong. It sounds like you're a tree. Jesus Christ.
それに気づいてないの？彼はこの辺りの子たちと全然違う。
そんなことは。
絶対に自信をなくしちゃダメよ。大発明家さん、一つお願いがあるんだけど、聞いて。
お願い？
私たちが大人になったら、私と一緒に世界を救いましょう。それまでにちゃんと健康にならないとダメよ。
おや、珍しい。君が子供時代の出来事を思い返すとは、死ぬ運命に悔しさを感じているのかい？
Who is speaking?
冗談はやめてくれ、虚空万象。テレサたちに話したばかりじゃないか。僕は自ら死を選び、そして喜んで死のうとしている。僕からすると、そういうやり方で緊張と恐怖を隠そうとしているだけのように見えるけどね。そうかもしれないな。確かにこの僕でも緊張や恐怖を感じるよ。何しろ、僕の人生は十分に長い。それ以上に望むことはないのかい？もちろんさ。望むだけならね。だが、分かってほしい、虚空万象。本当に不可能なことは、最初から不可能と決まっているんだ。そのことに興味があるのなら、僕の記憶の深くを一緒に巡ってくれないかい？友よ。他の者との決められた衝突が起きるまで、まだ時間があると思うんだ。
おっと、ここまで送ってくれてありがとう。
Why are you wearing something that looks weird? Why are your hips exposed? I have a question.
安心して。この戦いに勝っても負けても、できるだけみんなを死なせないようにするから。
いや、もう父上に申請を出しておいた。今回は僕も一緒に行くよ。
戦場に行ったことがないんでしょ？本当にだ。
安心して。前線には行かないさ。僕は見習い軍医だからね。君も知っているように、僕は何としても自分の力を役立てたいんだ。覚えてるかい？幼い頃、初めて会った時、君はこう言ってくれたんだ。大人になったら、僕を連れて一緒に世界を救うって。
でも、
Karen seemed hesitant.
おっと、私のような、これから戦場に出る人間が言う話じゃないかもしれないけど、
戦争は世界を救う有効的な手段ではないと思うの。ここ数年、崩壊の脅威は次から次へと迫ってきた。天命が各国の政治に深く関わることができたおかげで、黒死病のような災害を抑えられた。だけど、介入すべきではない事柄にまで深く介入したせいで、組織としての天命は集中できなくなった。あなたのお父様はもともとは民の暮らしに心を砕き、各地に支援物資がちゃんと配布されているかどうか、今はどう？各地の王族のスキャンダルが机を埋め尽くし、密偵に会う時間は毎日。それらは間違っているわ。正しくないことよ。
わからない。
Otto began to hesitate too.
僕の唯一の願いは、できるだけ君を支えること。それらについてはあまり考えたことがないんだ。
オット、今回の統制は絶対に勝利できる自信がないの。戦争は命を懸けた決闘。みんなを連れて無事に帰ることが今の私の最大の願いよ。
君ならできるさ、カレン。僕は君を信じてる。当時の状況についてコメントしろと言われたら、彼女は精神的な助けを求めていたのに、君は見当違いな答えを返したんだね。その通り。さすがは啓示の鍵だ。正しい答えだよ。相手を超人、完全無欠な人だと思っていたんだ。それは感情において致命傷になる。ほら、僕はいい幼なじみではないだろう。君がそこまで客観的に自分を評価しているとは思わなかったよ。それができなければ、僕は別の人間、僕とは違う彼女に第二の人生を。もう少し続きを見てみよう。評価する機会はまだまだあるはずだ。何しろ彼女の前では、僕は常に一人の愚者に過ぎなかった。
He believes he can give her better life. She never asked you. She never asked you to do that. And she would never approve of this plan, knowing the sacrifices.
Otto, 震えてる？寒いの？
大丈夫だ。川を渡った時にコートが濡れただけさ。
ちょっと、こんな天気なのに濡れた服を着たまま眠るなんて凍傷になっちゃうわ。起きて、私が準備するから。
でも僕たちが撤退した時にはもうすでに余分なコートと布団はなかったじゃないか。
何を言ってるの？さ、私のものを着て。天命最強のバルキリーは寒さで倒れるような人間じゃないわ。
ってくしゃみをしてるじゃないか。
平気よ。私の心配よりまずは自分の体の心配をしなさい。
うん。
オット、今回私たちは負け戦をした。あなたのお父様は
そうかもしれないけど、僕たちが心配するようなことじゃないだろう。偉い人たちが何とかしてくれる。
確かにそうかもしれないわ。ただ前にも話したけど、最近の天命は組織としての立場に私が聞いた質問も含めて、天命は本当に今のように。
違うと思うけど、この時代ではさあ、答えの出ない話はやめておこう。結構遅い時間になってきたし、お腹は空いていないかい？あの時の僕はおかしかったよ。独りよがりの優しさで 全てを解決できると思っていた。普通なら確かにそれは重要だよ。強いて言えば、あの時の君が彼女の英雄願望を理解できなかったのが悪い。そうだね。彼女が話した世界を救うという言葉は、ほら、そんな風に最初から致命的なところが違っていたんだ。これからの記憶は、オットー・アポカリプスという人物をよりかわいそうに、よりおかしくするだけさ。
おっと、これは。
これは僕が研究している薬だ。黒死病は変異する可能性がある。僕たちも薬の効果を上げ。
アリエノールはこの薬のおかげで良くなったのよね。
ああ、彼女の体質は普通の人とは違うから、他の人たちのようにひどい副作用は出なかった。そうでなければ母上も彼女にシャニアテの名を継がせやしなかっただろう。
とにかくあなたは子供の頃と同じようにすごいものを発明したのね。
ありがとう。僕はただある人の背中を必死に追いかけているだけだ。君は今夜も行動するつもりなのかい？
ええ、あなたは作業に集中してちょうだい。私も慣れてるから。
それでも気をつけてくれ。一応あの時代遅れのじいさんたちの管轄。
分かってるわよ。力の及ぶ範囲で行動するから。何せあのじいさんたちが作った社会の動かし方を拒絶するなんてまだ時期尚早。
しかしカレン、社会の動かし方なんて変えようとしてもすぐに。
ええ、だから私たちはできることをして、あとはタイミングを待つしかないわ。自分が信じている道に対して努力をしなかったら将来は何を。
確かに一理あるね。僕たちももっと頑張らないと。わからないな。あの時の君はどうしてあんなに君の考えを彼女に伝えればよかったんだ。違うかい？歴史が。そうかもしれないけど、当時の僕が人体実験をして新薬の研究をしているとか、それとも数百年後の政治経済学の理論を使って金持ちから財を奪い、そうじゃなかったら僕のしたことを彼女に伝えても何の意味もないじゃないか。彼女は変わってくれたのだろうか。それとも。しかし事実、君たちは互いを変えられなかった。当然さ。当時の僕は一方的に、そんな自分にはもっと彼女は天命最強のバルキリーだぞ。君、あの頃の僕は、僕なら彼女と互いを補い合うことができる。おかしいな。幼い頃から体が弱かった君が、あの頃の君は何もできなかった。歴史、むしろ君のせいで彼女は今までの生活に別れを告げる決心を早めた。そしてその代価は、あの日彼女は天命の僕たちの人生の軌跡はそこからコントロールが効かなくなった。その後の話はデタラメな悲劇だ。僕はこの一生で最も愚かな判断をしたのだ。
かわいい弟、どうしたの？今は父上のために教会にいる時間でしょ？
リサ姉さんこそどうしてここに？
だってあのじいさんが大嫌いなんだもの。泣いてるふりすらしたくない。
父上は毒殺された。犯人が誰なのか僕にはわかる。
へえ、誰かしら。
何もわからないふりはやめてくれないか。姉さんは天命の司教の座が欲しいんだろ。
カレンかすらな。そうでしょ？残念ね。彼女は明日処刑されるわ。し しかもそれは彼女が自ら志願したんでしょ。
彼女をそこまで追い詰めたのは僕たちだ。
はいはい、死んでほしくないのね。けどどうやって取引するつもりなの？彼女の死刑を決めたのは私たちの
父上がこうして死んだということは、姉さんならカレンを助けられると信じ、成功したら僕たちはここを離れる。そう約束しよう。
あら確かにいい鳥でもね、弟よ。確かに前の主教は死んだけど、あの人の威厳に関わるもの。わかる？
助けてくれないんだね。
まあまあ、そう焦らないで。死なせるとは言ってないでしょ。あなたが自分の手を汚してくれるなら。
知ってるかい、夫。君の姉に嫉妬してしまう時があるよ。当時の僕はあれほど時間をかけて君に様々な罠を仕掛けたのに、彼女はただスコップを君に渡しただけなのに、たちまち自分の墓を人の感情は彼らの理性を狂わせるというけれど、それにしても君の行動には確実に視点を変えて考えてみてくれ、虚空万象。あの時の僕に、もしくは君があの時神の鍵の力を全部僕にくれると言っていたら、つまり僕のせいだと言いたいのかい？それが君が僕を500年以上も束縛した本当の理由だと？さあ、どうだろうね。僕も君も後悔していない。そうだろ？
Kalen Kaslana, born 1453, died 1407. She was 24, I think.
おや、彼女が死んだね。500年の時が過ぎ、今君にはこの瞬間を変えるチャンスがある。まあ、それとも君にとってはそもそも時間自体が流れていないのかい？ああ、そうだ。おや、君ちゃんと多くの言語で人々は死をそのまま口にしたり、死、主観的な意志の永遠の称賛、その恐怖から逃げ、死を前にして見て見ぬふりをするとき、僕たちは己を欺く。僕たちは無意識に僕たちの愛する者が長生きして不滅であることを信じようとする。理性では相手も凡人の身なのだと理解していたとしても、感情では人類は何らかの形で死に怯える。君はそう言いたいんだね。その通りだ。僕たちはそれほど死に怯え、その恐怖によって道を選んでいられなくなる。差別、虐待、殺人、戦争、それらは所詮死という恐怖に支配され、君も例外じゃないだろ。君は誰よりも深くハマっている。ただ君が恐れているものが、それが僕が主教にしかなれず、あのベルトに書いた手紙を覚えてるかい？僕たちはあまりに脆く、互いに脅し合っては束の間の平和を得て、秩序だの倫理だの立派な言葉を並べ、卑劣な心、その言葉は今日においても成立する。なぜなら人類はいつも、一応君に言っておいた方がいいと思うんだが、その通りだよ。虚空万象、K423、デュランダル、テレサ、それにベルト。天地は人ならず万物をもって数句となす。この世界は確かにもう分かっているのに分からないふりをする人たちなら知っているよ。君には分からないと思うよ。 航空板書。所詮人類の感情は自分や他人に害をなすと分かって、ただ一般論からすると理性で感情をコントロールするのが善人、そして理性的な悪人に関しては、彼らの人生は利益だけを計算する機械のよう。そうだろうか。今の君もそういう理性的な。僕は自分が人と呼べないことを否定していない。言っただろ。人類は愛する者が長生きし不滅であると信じようとする。そして僕もそういう感情に理性を支配され、そのために利益を計算し続けた。ほら、決着をつけようとしている一人目の人物はもうそこにいる。
ドランド。
電線雷鳴の時。殺意が空気。
Otto is right behind the door. Please choose battle difficulty. Easy. Preparing to enter easy mode.
ようこそ僕の友、天命最強の S 級バルキリーよ。1時間前だったらこういう風に君に挨拶していただろうね。
今回の計画であなたが現在を壊し過去を再度選択するかもしれない。
その言い方からさ、構わないよ。君には真相を知る。僕は世界を再構築するプランの設計をいくつか長光に依頼した。だが簡単に言うと、
コストが最も高い。
結論だけを話しても君は理解できないだろう。だから一から説明するよ。僕と長光は異なった角度から、僕たちの世界では時間が流れる方向は不可逆だと君に教えた。
Hello, hello. To be honest, I don't know how to read your name.
それは自然の川のように流れていくと元には戻れない。僕たちがもっと大胆に思考の次元を虚数の木の領域へと上げれば、人類の時間は所詮磁気テープに記録されたデータに過ぎない。歴史はすでにその磁気テープに記録されている部分、そして僕たちの現在は磁気テープの上にある針だ。現在は特殊で基地と未知、可能と不可能を区別する。ここで仮説を立ててみよう。もし現在という針の特殊性をキープしたまま、それを過去という磁気テープの上に強引に移動させたら、
私たちの現在が歴史上の過去に接着されるんですか？
そう、君の知り合いの地球外生命のようにね。ただ僕たちが他の世界に行く必要はない。想像してみるといい。第二次崩壊のような災害は消える。そして僕たちのような崩壊は消えない。訪れる試練に向き合わないといけないが、人類がこれから。
つまりコストというのは接着という行為に必要なエネルギー。
そうだ。あの探索実験を経験した君なら、その目的を実現させるために1つ目は虚数の木にたどり着く方法がわかるまでの探索と接触だ。
Name Kazukutoyo. Okay, welcome. How are you?
2つ目は1つ目の行動に必要な装備とエネルギー。具体的に言えば第二の神の鍵。3つ目は接着に適した時空座標。旋回位置上のビーコンを利用。
虚数の木にたどり着く方法と十分な崩壊エネルギー、それらの入手方法は。
崩壊の意志だよ、デュランダル。
何ですって？
そう、崩壊の意志だ。律者の根源にして崩壊の起点、神として祀られ て、しかしその神は触れられぬ存在ではない。同じ道を行き、同じゴールを見つめれば。
協定？
本音を言えばヨルムンガンドの成婚計画は好きじゃない。だが今の天命はそれを阻止するタイミングをそして神はそういう時空を天崩壊の意志は僕に虚数の木の扉を与えてくれた。そして僕は
崩壊の意志の代行者。司教様、まさか自ら律者になろうとしているのですか？
力の視点で見ればそう捉えてもらっても構わないよ。だが虚数の木に接触することそうするために僕は自分の実態を代価にしなければならないが、代わりに僕はみんなのために終焉の律者と成婚計画に対抗する時間を勝ち取りたい。そして崩壊の意志も自身がリセットされる喜ばしいことだろう。
ですが世界はどうなるんですか？世界を壊せるほどの力としか考え。
その通りだが、古いものを壊さないと新しいものは。
私が聞きたいのはそういう抽象的な約束と推理ではありません。最初からあなたはこの計画のそれらの目的を果たすために。
現在だ。テレサにも伝えたが、僕は時間の枝からこの500年の歴史を抹消し、世界をカレン・カスラナがまだ生きていた頃支払う代価は虚数の木で流れる時間、もしくは現在だ。この言い方はあまりにも抽象的かもしれないから角度を変えて答えよう。人類の文明活動自体が崩壊の出現を促す。しかし崩壊の意志の角度から考えると、おそらく律者こそが最終的な自由。我々の文明はむしろ崩壊を禁そうさ。その角度から考えれば文明があるから崩壊が生まれるのではない。だから僕が支払うのは現代文明を含む崩壊さ。過去にはそれは律者たちの大事な力の源だった。そして今は
もしそんなことをしたら、私たちの現在、この瞬間の現実世界はどうなるんですか？
このカロスタン以外の場所は何の痕跡も残さず消えてなくなるだろう。人類にとってより受け入れられない犠牲の代わりに。
それってカロスタン以外の場所は？
カロスタン以外のこの500年の間に誕生破滅したものは、これがやり直すための代価だ。僕が実行しようとしている成功率の最も高いプランに必要な代価だよ。
狂っています。成婚計画が気に入らないからって世界に成婚計画よりも重い代価を強いるのですか？それは人々を殺すということですよ、司教様。
ああ、そうだ。だが人類は人類のままだ。
それって何の意味があるんです？私たちが守っているのは漠然とした概念ではなくて、そういう生きている自由意志なんですよ。
君は間違ってるよ、デュランダル。僕は人類という漠然とした概念の中から生きているその名前を知っているだろう。カレン・カスラナ。
やっと彼女の話をしてくださる気になったのですね。
ああ、散々遠回りをしてカレン・カスラナは僕たちが知っているように死ぬべきではなかった。これは
それは人々を殺していい理由にはなりません。それにあの時代はとうに過ぎていて、生きている当事者はあなたしかいない。
ああ、正常な人間ならそう思うだろうね。だから正常な人間の代表としてデュランダル、君にチャンスを僕を殺すんだ。君の目の前にいる人間は罪と欲望によって道徳を知りながらも守らない。知恵を渇望するのは個人の願望を実現させるため。この世に余計な人間がたくさんいるせいで、命は何のか自身の命に休止符を打たれる時だけ オットー・アポカリプスは。
悪役の演説にしては悪くありません。確信しました。やはりあなたは何かを隠しているのですね。5年前、私は漁師の海で真の世界の破壊者を見ました。あなたの精神状態は
確かにこの瞬間、僕は何かを隠しているかもしれない。
重要です。司教様、これまでの数年間、あなたによくしてもらいました。
しかし僕は思わない。今の君はただこう考えれば、僕は必ずこの世界の人々を殺すのだと。これ以上語っても無駄だ。来るといい、デュランダル。
栄光よ、私と共にあれ。
静寂の時が訪れる。僕に自分自身を超えさせてくれ。
Ouchie!
かすり傷です。
静寂の時が訪れる。
目覚めよ、栄養の守護者。
僕に自分自身を超えさせてくれ、ミアンタ。確かに君は成長した。自分自身を超えさせてくれ。静寂の時が訪れる。開け、創造者の道。
かすり傷です。
静寂の時が訪れる。
栄光よ、私と共にあれ。
開け創造者の道。
かすり傷です。かすり傷です。
開け創造者の道。静寂の月が訪れる。
目覚めよ、栄養の守護者。ここまでです、主教様。
Those Kalpas pillars looked strangely similar to John Lee's.
あなたの考えを全部教えてください。まだ全てが間に合ううちに、テレサさんときちんとお話をしてきてください。
言ったはずだよ。君は僕を殺す前提で戦うべきだ。
それはキアナさんや他の人が持つ権利でしょう。私の望みは、あなたから全てを教えても。
おや、そうだったのかい。いいだろう。確かに僕は隠し事をしていた。だが残念だ。今は君に教えられない。それに、ビアンカ。さっきの激しい戦闘のおかげで、君の注意を欺き、僕自身の昇華を進められた。
この力は。
今さら何をしても遅いんだよ、ビアンカー・タジナ。ゲニウスプラス座標強制変更。虚数空間の扉は開かれた。僕は神として命令する。目の前のこのコマはしばらくチェス盤の上から退場してもらう。
Oh fuck. Was she yeeted out?
電線雷鳴の時。
Back to the present time. When Kianaka-san breached the heavy defense and found Apocalypse again,
天の道は利して害せず、聖人の道はなして荒らす。
行動開始。行きましょう。
おや、二人目の客人はいいタイミングで来てくれたようだ。
おっと、それにあれは黒煙白花。
ああ、あれは一人目の客人の落とし物だ。彼女は虚数空間で休んでいてね。
何？
これからこの教会堂は世界が変わる起点となる。君の安全のためにこの黒煙白花より先には進まない。
私が見て見ぬふりをすると思ってるの？
おや、面倒なことになった。もう戦うつもりはないのだが、なぜなら虚数の木がくれた贈り物が。
せっかくの休校始まります？
私の番だね。人類じゃない。この圧迫感は今まで出会った敵たちよりもずっと危険だ。過去にもこの道はある。私の番、文句はない。
意味のないあがきだ。
審判の時は来た。
言ったはずだ。もう戦うつもりはない。僕に自分自身を超えさせてくれ。
戦闘はまだ終わってない。
少し静かにしてもらうよ、深淵の律者。僕が一つずつ神の力を摂取し、12時間後に 斬新で奇跡に満ちた世界を君たちに
逃がさない。
Kiana's harsher instinct told her this might be the last chance to stop Otto. The blazing star fire began to flow through her body. 3 steps. Otto's back was flickering in the glow, but she knew where her target was. 2 steps. Otto's sarcastic laughter was still echoing as she readied for her final hit. 1 step.
違う。この異様な感覚は、あの光の膜は危険だ。エネルギーがすごいスピードで失われる感覚は、あの光の膜は。落ち着いて、気集中して、まずは体験の武装形態を取り戻して。火炎、爆剣。
Kiana felt her head went blank for a second. In her body, the harsher power was still there, and the blade swing felt normal too. But her weapon just vanished in the air and couldn't be summoned back again anyhow.
支配の律者の影響を受けてないのに、どうして力が戻らないんだろう。オットーのやつ、一体何をしたの？
Kiana had every right to be confused, for she was just getting her first taste of another harsher power. Binding. Oh yeah, I read it. Recently I was checking all the harsher authorities. And I noticed that Otto was listed as the one who has the binding authority.
位置につきました。
そうだ、それでいい。僕を止めてみたまえ。デュランダル、キアナ、それからテレサ。これを僕に捧げる自別のパフォーマンスだと思えばいい。
Otto looked at the lights enveloping the church. They emitted a sacred shine like stairs leading to the heavens. Meanwhile, outside the church,
これはどういうこと？
as her greatsword was broken, Kiana could only watch Otto leisurely merge into that strange light curtain. But when she tried to follow him into the light curtain, she felt her hair stand on end, as if every cell in her body was stopping her.
どういうこと？この光の膜。キアナ！ブローニャ。
Oh, we cleared a chapter, Centuries of Solitude. At which chapter we are currently? We are on chapter 27 still? Yeah, we are still in chapter 27. Yes, so I was sitting here for like an hour, catching up. Why is Colosseum so long? Just saying. It never ends. The barrier of binding has risen. Okay, thanks for this very useful information. I don't know how long it will take. Still. It's forever. Okay. Okay. We finished chapter 27, and now this mission is from chapter 28. I finally get it. But I have no patience for this guy. No patience at all. At least I caught up a bit. See? The 28th is the last chapter, and I don't know how long it will be. I don't want to see it here with possibly being stuck for like 2 hours. So I'll just leave it for some other time. Then finally we'll be doing those. Unless there will be updates to patch to part 2, you know? Because those chapters I definitely did. I need a bit more time than 1 hour, you know. Be sure that we'll finish that chapter and then I'll be able to meet Alicia for the first time. Other than Elysium Everlasting or something. Anyway. Let's see how I can rate. I must say Colosseum was unbearably long. I don't trust the game to actually finish this last 28th chapter in like 1 hour, you know? I don't trust them. There will be a lot of dialogues, a lot of weird explanation, cutscene, whatever. And I already played 4.5 hours, I'm done. At least I checked if there was any new storyline, and there was none, only the events with Alicia. Anyway, thank you for dropping by and see you tomorrow. Probably at the same kind of hour. I mean, today I was a bit late because I slept long and then we're figuring out some stuff. So that's why I was a bit late. Maybe tomorrow I will get up earlier, but don't hold the candle for me. Like, if I wake up before 11 AM, it will be a miracle. Anyway, let's rate Alor. He's playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline 1. Okay, and I hope you will have fun. Bye!